G'day, you dunce. How are ya? What's going on, Mike? Cracking out another first, I see. There we go. Everything is set up. It's good to be organized. Yay. Alright, we got some small tweaks that we need to make today. Some tiny, teeny tweaks. Some small little ones. Alright. Apart from these small little tweaks, yeah, there's basically create a release branch at that point. But we got ads. So let's do connections. What do we got here? Good old Sunday morning. Sunday morning connections. Plug, wedge, jam, and maybe not. Clog. Oh yeah. What's? God damn it. God damn it. Banger, bop, jam. It's not boost. Hype. Okay, maybe it is boost. I don't think it is boost. Nah. My god, what is it? It's these three and something else. We know it's not clog or plug or wedge or thorn or Morgan or mule or hype or boost. I don't think it's glute. It's not going to be heater. Can't see it being sharp or flat. But pitch doesn't make sense either. Unless it's that. No, I don't know. Yep. Heater. What's Anthem heater? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. I'm not, nah. I'm calling BS on that. Very hard, hey? Jesus Christ, this is huge. do that there. That one I've got to put there. I'll put one there. But now I can't get that one. But now we can't get those. Now I can't get that one. Shit. Shit. There's a lot that I can't get. It's 3. Hello, Orcrus. How you doing? So to get that one, we know we have to have one there. Like, that's just, it has to be. Has to be something in this line here to get that. So if I put it there, that'll take care of that. And we need to make sure we get these two. So if I put these there, you're not going to be able to get hit. So we have to put that across there, which means that's ruled out. And if I put it there, you only get those two. But that would help. You need something along there. You need something along there. So if I was to do that, I could put that there, and that there, and put you there. I put that there. You can go there. You there to get that. Actually, no, I've already got 2 there, so if I put that there, it gets you. That gets all of those, but now I can't get... No, I can't have you there because if I put, like, wherever I put that, the bottom one's going to be one of the 2. What up, Claymore? It's time for a playthrough, see if everything is working correctly and nothing is missing. That is what we're going to be doing today, once we get these last couple of things tweaked and fixed. Primarily because I also need to get recording stuff to recreate the demo again. So, Explosive, you are third. Do you not know what this is, Claymore? Have you never seen this game? That's a problem. So now I have that problem. There we are. But now that's going to be a problem. And I can't get there either. I can't fill out those 2 either. Now I can do that one. Try and fill the squares with minimal overlap. No, so you can only have one of these lights in any row column match. So I can't put one here and one here. So once it's filled, that's it. And I can't, like, this here means that no light goes around it. So once it's got that symbol, you can't put a light next to that block. So I need to try and find a block right there that fills it. But now I need to get this one filled in, which I can only do if I do that. But now we've got that one that needs to be filled. Now I can do that, but now I don't have up there. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, just a bit. Just a little bit. But I can do that, but now I've got those two that I can't get to. Yeah, that's a difficult one. We're going to come back to that. What up, Azul? How you doing? What else was it? We need to do that. We also need to employee FPOS payment not added to money. Alright. What's up, fellow dev? Not much. What's up with you? You having a good day, Azul? Being fantastic? So the employee scans items and then does payment. So complete purchase, register change total, less than change required. We return false. FPOS amount required greater than 0. We set it to 0. Then we toggle open. Then we go purchase complete. Goes finish transaction, screen purchase complete. I don't think that should be there. I think we want that there. Nothing in here is emitting what I want. Let's have a look at FPOS. Where are we? So it's not under that. It's going to be FPOS screen. Tear down, GUI input, charge. That's the thing. Charge card emit. So not sure why certain maps I have will just take forever to save. How are you saving them? Oh, don't inhale coffee. That's my only suggestion. Ooh. Coffee is not oxygen. Coffee is not oxygen. So under here, we don't want to do counter complete purchase. What we want to do is FPOS purchase complete. We process FPOS. Howdy, Sammy. Unassigned NPC. It's not going to be FPOS screen. Do that. So down here, we want to do FPOS charge card. What this is going to do, it's going to cause this to switch back into idle. And when it switches into idle, huh? So when we do charge card, yeah, because when we do charge card, it switches into idle state, and that calls counter complete purchase. Which then does first sale. Oh, sorry, which does purchase complete. And purchase complete is finish transaction. Does screen purchase complete? So that doesn't do anything. Process FPOS. Process payment delay. Otherwise we do this. Where the hell does the FPOS charge amount? Like, where does this get referenced? Oh no, it's right there, so... Payment interact primary. Okay. G'day Cam, how you doing? So I think what it is, payment interact primary does take money emit. And that hits NPC. Take money only hits NPC. It's emitted there. It's connected here. Which then emits payment made. Which hits this. Okay, so... I'm gonna need to tweak this. So what we do, instead of complete purchase here... Actually, we don't even need charging amount here. Shop settings, money, plus equal that. We go amount required 0. Just like that. What does Black Hole Redeem do? Takes your points. Just finished my meatball cooking stream. So good. I mean, meatballs are pretty easy. What type of meatball did you make? Are we talking beef, lamb, pork, chicken? What type of herbs did you use in them? Yeah. You should do a door tier list. A door tier list. Do I look like I live in a space that has doors? Or walls, for that instance? pork meatballs with a leek and chive cream sauce with a side of potatoes and green beans. Nice. What up, Jupers? How you doing? I always assumed you live in one of those Futurama head container things. Door tier list is real. See, if the door shuts and doesn't need a lock, and thus doesn't have a lock, it's a good door. If the door needs a lock and it has a lock, it's a good door. If it's a door going to the outside, it's a sliding door, it's a good door. There we go. Alright. My flat bathroom door didn't come with a lock. You woke up late. That's not good, Jupers. Why don't people use YouTube emojis ever? Are the emojis really better than YouTube emojis? I mean, I imagine there are people out there that use them. Excellent. That's fixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That broke. That's why. That's why. Yeah. Cashier. There we are. Oh. This is the other thing I need to tweak. Because at certain times of day, it drops the number of NPCs spawned out the front to 0. But I actually want to drop it to just be like a lower number. And the reason why I do that is just so that it's like there's a couple of quiet periods throughout the day. It's like as it gets closer to lunchtime, more and more people. Playing with FBoss. I didn't see if that added the money. Why did you queue back there? Well, that's incorrect. That's broken. That's busted. Alright, cool. That FPOS is adding. Okay. So that's finished. FPOS. No, not FPOS. Customer queuing position does not appear to reset. Purchase queue. So what's happening is this position doesn't appear to be getting removed in any way. Q get key -1 in PC behavior tree context. Ah, I see. Yep. And then what we want to do, because this is for an NPC leaving the queue. So we want to go new queue. I need to erase the last key. New queue, erase, remove key. That's what we need to do. Because we weren't removing that from the queue. So it would always get that last position as the one that the new NPC coming in needs to go to, instead of removing that and moving them all forward. Okay. Let's see what happens. Come on, buy stuff. I might update NPCs to have an amount of money randomly generated. And then once they have that amount of money, or once they have items that are, like, yeah, if there's anything that they can't add to their bag because of how much money they have or want to spend, and how much inventory they have on them, it just controls their taking of stuff that way. And then I can remove NPCs randomly leaving like that. That'll be better. That's annoying. Hurry up. Get in here. Buy stuff. God damn it. I just want one more person to come in and grab something to make sure that they line up somewhere around here and not back here. Excellent. No, you didn't. No. It's still busted, see? Okay. Correct. They're zigzagging. That is something weird that I've found, Cam. So you say that your flat bathroom door didn't come with a lock. I'm noticing more and more that bathroom doors in houses don't have locks. It's weird. Like, why? Maybe it's just apartments. But I don't remember the last time I lived in a place where the bathroom door had a lock. Guess that's in case you trip under the shower or something, you need help. I mean, yeah. Like, I get why they don't have them. But I also understand why you would want them. You know? Even just if you have the toilet in a separate room to the bathroom, you know, having a lock on the toilet door makes sense. But if the toilet is in the same room as the bathroom, it's like, you know. Let's comb this beard. Ow. That hurt. Thank you, Azel. This was much needed. Maybe doors without locks cheaper to make. Some kind of cost optimization. I mean, obviously they would be cheaper to make because it's an extra part that you don't need. However, it's like the cost of the door, saving $10 getting a doorknob that doesn't have a lock versus the same doorknob that does have a lock. That's... it does make sense. So if we have a look at... let's go Bunnings. Let's look at Bunnings, shall we? Let's go... wood door. Now you got these things here. That one's $470. These basic ones, you're $70. You know, this is a standard door. So let's say you get this for your bathroom, right? You get that for your bathroom, $70. Then you go, doorknob. No, this one here has a lock on it. Yeah. It's got a lock on it, on that end. It's $18. Alright. You get a similar thing without the lock. $15. It's not really a cost saving, is it? It's not a cost saving at all. For hotel, it might make sense. Hotels have a lot of doors. That's true. What up, Intrex? How have you been? You've been a poo-poo? Well, I mean, have you spoken to Mr. Hanky? Maybe he can help you not be a poo-poo. I'm well, Intrex. Thank you for asking. You got some semi-big news for me? Nice, nice. What's this news? I think I burned myself. Couple of months, I'll try to get into asylum in Netherlands. G'day, Nathia. Now, Intrex, when you say you'll try to get into asylum in Netherlands, are you saying you're going to try and get into an asylum, as in you're insane and you need to be put in an asylum? Or are you saying that that's a company that you want to try and get a job with? What up, Ginger? How you doing? When the NPC leaves the queue, it should be removing. Please be the first one. Maybe he's planning a breakout. Speaking of asylum inmates. Okay, spin that. Oi, oi, curious, how you doing? Can you destroy a box by putting it at the entrance and closing the doors? You can't close the doors at the entrance. So, no. Why aren't you lined up properly? Asylum in international terms, for example, I'm referring to there is seek protection. Oh, you're seeking asylum. Right. I gotcha. Okay, so that's correct. Key being removed. Currently playing out next few rooms. Nice. How busy are you at the moment? I mean, I'm pretty busy. I want to get this stuff done. So I need to get these two things done. And then I need to start doing like a full playthrough to try and get, like, test it, make sure everything's working good, whatnot, get recording so I can update my trailer and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot going on at the moment. Check here, still no questions in there. Yeah, I've got until Feb 13th to get this stuff done, because that's when the press preview for Next Fest starts. I have so many things I want to do, but I have a big note above my screen: finish current project. Need to upload the build for you demo. I've already got that done, Ginger. I've already got all of that done. All I need to do is set it live. Yeah, I've already got that sorted. I've already got that sorted for my release, like my full finished build. I've already got that sorted. So all I need to do now is I just need to keep putting up updates to the builds. And then every update is just immediately through. Yeah. Okay, now we wait. Now we wait. Let's see where this guy queues up. No. Let's see where this chick queues up. No. Fine. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. How to gate progression naturally. So the following: dungeon resource room, max cap on resources, purchase a barrel and upgrade that to increase overall capacity. Cultists, library gain knowledge, point you complete stage 1. Unlock research lab, commence knowledge research points. Unlock new content and rooms. That's fair. So you're not correct. You have not gone to the correct spot. Key being removed, 0. Oh, hang on. Remove key. Remove key. Okay. What up, chill? Got stuck doing 3D stuff. I hope it was good 3D stuff. Nice. You queue up. No. I know how to make 3D model and animate 3D model. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. You better fucking buy something. So we erase. I wonder if it's because it's... You know what we can do instead? Because we're looping over the keys. I don't see why this isn't working. Also made an extremely simple character model, which I have animated 2 seconds of. Also post on Discord. Nice. Nicely done. On Wednesday night, I'm going to start my 3D modeling process. My character modeling stuff. Start learning how to do it. Did you just do pure modeling, or did you do any sculpting? Oh shit, we got ads. We got ads. Definitely gotta do a Quirtle. Pure modeling. I don't want to get into sculpting. I mean, sculpting's a good way to get higher detail that you can bake down into the lower model. So you have a low poly model with high poly detail based on lighting effects. So we removed one. Oh, I see why. I know why. We'll look at that after. I only learn stuff I want to do said thing. I mean, I get that. But... Are you going to stay? So you know we do Game Duel. We're taking a break from Game Duel, Curious. We lost our streak. So we're taking a break from it because... I mean, what's the chance that we're going to get back up to 237? Huh? It's nothing. It could be Flask. It is Flask. There you go. Up the top starts with B. Being. Begin. There we go. Easy. 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 Zero if you don't play it, 0% chance. I mean, we're going to play it again. We're just taking a break from it because... You know, we played it a lot over the last month. So right now, I'm not sure if I'm going to start animating more detailed models, or if I want to switch to, or if I want to fully switch to 3D. Currently using 3D to help me with animating 2D. Okay, so you're doing the 3D stuff, and then you're rendering out, like, you're rendering it out as like a 2D, like a front-on perspective or a side-on perspective or something to give you the animation. I could see that. It's mostly for animated backgrounds. Okay. Alright, so we want to do that. Well, hang on. Yeah. Also edit my videos in Blender. Same here. Same here. Chill. How good is it? How good is it doing videos in Blender? Yeah. So we want to get a few people queued up first. Okay. That's nonsensical. Why aren't you moving forward? What the actual fuck? If you're going to file new 2D, when it just does stuff for you. Also recommend you turn on combined and depth passes before you render, as well as experimenting with how you render it. Yeah, 2D wait, if you're doing 2D stuff and using Blender for it, you just use the 2D preset. So when an NPC leaves the queue, we loop over all the people in the queue, in this specific queue. We loop over all the positions. If the key is less than the position, we don't want to touch it because the NPC that's leaving the queue is after this key. So we just set key to whatever the current queue is, or whatever the current dictionary is. If key is equal to position, we continue because that's the key that's leaving the queue. We don't want it anymore. Get rid of it. If queue, but otherwise, for the new queue, we set key -1. So we know that it's not less than, we know that it isn't the exact key. So this must be a key later in the queue that we want to shift forward 1. G'day, Bok. So we shift it forward by 1 and we get whatever the value is in the queue for the current key so that dictionary gets moved forward. And then the new queue, we get that key, like we get the dictionary at that key that we've just set. We access the NPC and we set the queue number against the context to be 1 less than the current key, which is whatever position it is. And then we set the queue position, which is their target. So that's their navigation position. That's their 3D world position. We set that to whatever the key before this is, whatever the position before this was. That's what I'm not doing. That's what I'm not doing. You get... I guess, yeah, it'll just be that still. It's the same thing. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do... Get rid of this. Q gets E. Gonna set this to dictionary. We're gonna do dictionary position is get key -1 position. Dictionary NPC behavior tree context set qnum key -1. Hello, dog. How you doing? What's up, Ermine? How have you been? $100 billion deal between OpenAI and NVIDIA has been put on hold. Yeah. Reportedly on hold. Slows the $100 billion investment. Pauses ambitious $100 billion investment. NVIDIA CEO questions investment in OpenAI. None of these here are really ones that I care about. This one here, Reuters, that one I'd probably take. NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang has privately emphasized to industry associates in recent months that the original $100 billion agreement was non-binding and non-finalized. They privately criticized what he has described as a lack of discipline in OpenAI's business approach and expressed concern about the competition it faces from the likes of Alphabet's Google and Anthropic. Been OpenAI's preferred partner for the last 10 years. We look forward to continuing working together. OpenAI did not immediately respond. Big tech companies racing to forge partnerships with OpenAI. Amazon is in talks to invest dozens of billions in OpenAI. As high as $50 billion. OpenAI looking to raise up to $100 billion in funding, valuing it at about $830 billion. Yeah, it makes sense. What up, Tricky? Well, we're reading. We've just been told about this from Curious, Naturally Curious. Yeah. Just figuring out the trash can placement bug. Yes, yeah, figured that out ages ago. I mean, good. I made the switch from Linux Mint Cinnamon to Fedora KDE Plasma. Very well done. Very nice. Congratulations. Just figuring out the whole firewall thing. It's a little confusing compared to Linux Mint's version. Fair enough. There might be a GUI or something you can install for it, but hey, use Brave, not Firefox. Brave is just Chromium. I'm gonna move from Firefox to like WaterFox or something like that. So there's LibreWolf, which WaterFox, that's gonna be the one that I switch to. Not Vivaldi. Vivaldi's crap. Same with Pale Moon. Chromium shit. Brave is just another Chrome, so ungoogled Chromium. Yeah. On the same page, it's important the web isn't run on a single web engine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if the only things we have running websites are Chrome and Safari web engines, then Apple and Google can basically dictate what the future of the internet looks like by saying, We're not supporting these features. Why would we support these features? We don't like them. Brave has auto ad blockers, so? So what if Brave has auto ad blockers? I just felt like switching. I found a video about using VR on Wayland, so I figured if that works, then it's time for me to time for the switch. Hell yeah! Installing uBlock is really easy, anyways. Exactly. And installing uBlock is really easy. I have multiple Raspberry Pis, so if I wanted to, I could just set up a Pi hole. Like, also, like, you say Brave has auto built-in ad blockers, but Brave is a free browser. How do you think Brave funds its projects? Like, I guarantee you they're still tracking your stuff and selling it to people to get money coming in to pay to build stuff. That's my opinion. That's what I think they're doing. So far, one positive for me on Wayland is the ability to duplicate monitors again. I duplicated my main one into my capture card. Nice. Nice. I actually set these up yesterday. So I can now like click on these to change what workspace I'm in. I can also see what workspaces are on this monitor. And then over on this monitor, I can see what workspaces are over here. And I also set this up too. So we can now see what the currently playing song is. So any claims of music against my videos from now on, I can just direct them to that and tell them where to go. Still trying to figure out how to separate my workspaces per monitor properly. That should just be done by Wayland automatically. So if I go to workspace 6, you see how it adds it there. If I navigate away, it gets rid of it. But if I open up something here and navigate away, it keeps it pinned here. So if I go over onto this monitor and I go to workspace 6, it switches me back here. But if I go over onto this monitor and I navigate to workspace 6, it keeps me here. Because the workspace only gets pinned to a monitor when an application has been opened on that monitor for that workspace. You built COD zombies in Gary's mod? God damn. God damn. What was I doing? That's right, I wanted to test that out. Let's get to testing. Trying to make the workspaces loop for each monitor instead of all of them. Huh? Wait for this one to get in queue. See, why are you there? Why do you think that that's the position you should go to? If I'm on workspace 1 on monitor 1 and do prev workspace, I'm landed on the highest number, which is normally like workspace 7 on monitor 2. Instead, I want to go to the highest number on monitor 1. Right. So how are you changing workspaces? Is it through this? Or is it a hotkey that you have set up that increases and decreases? A shortcut for going E+1, E-1. Yeah, E+1 and E-1 is probably where you're going wrong. I don't think it's environment variables. Where are we? E repeat when held. No. You can also bind mouse wheel events. Workspace E-1. Worst case, I'd do a small script and check numbers or some shit. You shouldn't need to. Because like this E-1 here. Hyperland, scroll workspaces on current monitor. It's gonna be a change from Workspace identifier with support for relative addressing. M3. Wonder if that's it. Parameter type. Monitor specification by ID, name or relative position. Current. Changes to specified workspace. Moves window to workspace. Workspace specification. Workspace on monitor. So you want to do M+1 or M-1. So if I go config waybar, if I go into here, you'll notice I've got this here, which is E+1, E-1. If I do this, if I go down, it takes me to 5. If I go up, it takes me to... up takes me to 1, which is my lowest used. Down takes me to 5, which is my lowest used. Down takes me to 4, and then down again takes me to 3, which is over on this monitor here. If I change this to M+1, M-1, and we reload this, if I go down, it takes me to 4. If I go down, see how it's only doing it for this. So that's what you want. Read the docs. RTFM. That's right, well, we're fixing up this queuing stuff. For some reason, it's not doing what I would think it's doing. Of course, exactly. I knew it, Bok. I knew you weren't reading the docs. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. NPC queuing. Update NPC targets, which we don't need to do anymore. I don't think we need to do this anymore. So we loop over the queue. So key in queue, if it's 0, otherwise if it's not 0, we're getting no. Yeah, I don't think we need this. Because this is already updating position. We don't call update position from anywhere else. Actually works great. Hypnotic Hot Fix is at it again. You know it. You know it. Fantastico Mustachio with Fantastico Hot Fixes. Now let's see. Let's see what happens with these bastards when they queue up. If any of them fucking queue up. I really need to change it so they've got an amount of money that they spend, and once they've gone through that money, they queue up. Oh, I know. That's what we need to do. What up, Zek? How you doing? Let's set that. Open that up. It's going good, Zek. I'm just trying to get this NPC queuing stuff fixed. Ooh, no. The fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing? Oh, because we're not updating purchasing. I'm gonna go purchasing NPC. But why'd the other one? Key int in queue. Key is less than position. So position... If position 0... then that's not going to update correctly. Actually, no, it will. Because if position 0, key's not going to be less than 0. So we're going to cycle that one out. It's not going to be added to the new queue. It's just going to hit that if key is position, and then continues on to the next one. And then it gets the whatever's at queue position 1, moves that forward to... Yeah, it could be... Yeah, so it's definitely going to be key as value 1 or more is going to then be set to, you know, key 0. All right. I mean, that should all be correct. Not so crazy game. Damn, bobbleheads come alive. That's true. I want to change up that unlock button. In Sway, I use mod monitor number, mod workspace number. Why do you all move forward? They all move forward. Why is that not working? Makes it very easy to switch specific workspace through going next previous workspace. Would probably require a bash script. No. Not at all needed, Orchrus. You don't need a bash script for next previous. So if you want to go to a workspace on a monitor, you just use M plus whatever and M minus whatever. If you want to go to a specific workspace number, you can just set workspace to whatever that number is. If you want to go to the next workspace, regardless of monitor, you just use E plus whatever, E minus whatever. Easy. You bind that to whatever command or whatnot you want. Why is this moving all of the NPCs to the global position? So we set the position of the dictionary. Now, let's run through this again, because from what I'm looking at here, it should just be working. Unless there's something I'm missing. So let's say the NPC at the front of the queue, position 0, they leave the queue. So purchasing gets set to null. Right? And then we have a look up here. This will... Yep, that just connects and disconnects signals. That's perfectly fine. We loop through the existing queue. Key is 0. So for the first key, that's going to be 0. So that's obviously doesn't matter. So 0 less than 0. No, it's not going into there. 0 is 0. Yes, continue on to the next one. The next key is 1. So we end up down here. So we get that dictionary that has the NPC and the global vertex 3 position that they are in the queue. We set position to whatever the key in front of us was. So they get moved, like that dictionary gets moved to the purchasing position. And then we set the queue number to be 0. The reason why we set these two against the context is because when we save the NPC, we save these values out so that when we load the NPC through a load game, we reset these and all the NPCs go back to where they should be. So we set the context values to what they should be. And then we set the target position to the dictionary position, which is set up here to be 0 in the case of index 1. And if key is 0, which it never is, if key -1 is 0, then we want to set that. Yeah. And I think there's probably something in the character's behavior tree for checkout, which goes if there's let's see, NPC queuing, no. Alright, so queue number gets set to 0. Position gets set to this position, which is position 0, the global position of the queue. Then we set in new queue. I know why. Because this needs to duplicate. We want to duplicate the dictionary. And the reason we want to duplicate it is because the dictionary is just going to be freed after we do this queue assign here. So all of the old dictionary values that were created to hold this stuff are going to be deleted because they're not referenced by anything. That should correct it. Because what we were doing is we were setting dictionary position to be global position, and then that wouldn't update just the dictionary position for the dictionary variable we created. It would also update the dictionary in queue for that position, which means when we go to the next position and we reference the position before it, that position before it also has global position set. That's what the issue is. Okay. Fixed. I hope. I hope it's fixed, because if it's not fixed after saying all of that, I'm going to look like an idiot. Alright, so you queue up. Now we need to wait for someone else. And geez, my store's popular with the police. Okay, now you have queued up correctly. Hell yeah. Hell to the freaking yeah. See? I know my brain does things from time to time. My brain knows how to do simple logic. Uh-huh. Okay, so with that done, I'm gonna now have to check. Let's see. Let's go 3D. Now set this to 1. Just so I can test something. Actually, I don't need to buy anything. All I'm doing, once it gets to nighttime and the lights turn on, I want to save it and load it and make sure that the lights are set to their correct values. Okay, so let's save, new game. Now they should. They are. Now, if I load this game, they should be off. And they are fucking beautiful. Beautiful. Oh. I don't need to test that. Give customers an amount of money for purchasing items. That's what we need to do next. Okay. Ads coming in. Let's do today's Wordle. And then maybe today we'll get back into Gamedoll. Maybe. God damn. Bam. Got it in too. Okay. Gamedoll it is then. Gamedoll. Well, we're not going to do the Guess Unlimited yet. We're not going to do the Guess Unlimited yet. We're going to try some of these other ones. Right? So, games where you're the bad guy. Games where the bad guy focuses on putting the player in the role of the antagonist rather than the hero. These titles often center on morally questionable actions, selfish motivations, outright evil goals, such as domination, destruction, manipulation, or causing harm to others. Instead of saving the world, players may exploit it, rule through fear, or embrace chaos, often challenging traditional narratives. Yeah, that's fair. Does anyone know what this game is? That's all we have to go off so far. It's not Ultros, even though it's got that sort of a neon-y kind of look. I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Is this like Overlord or something? No, it's not Overlord. No. It's not Hades. You know that. What is it? Trinity. Faith, the Unholy Trinity? No. Destiny? Tyranny. Tyranny. Alright, so this one's a Vania. It's gonna be a Castlevania, but which one? No. Sorrow. Lords of Shadow. That's why you don't pick artwork that has the title in it. Literally says Shadow. Exactly. That's why I was looking for a Castlevania with Shadow in it. So it's got some sand. It's definitely not Braid. Holy crap, it is Braid! Oh god, that was funny. That was funny. This is gonna be Amnesia. No? Oh. Is this Vampire the Masquerade? Or Vampire? It's Vampire or Vampire the Masquerade, I think. Yeah. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah. Oh, this is Beholder. This is Beholder. I know Beholder. This is Dead by Daylight. This is easy. No wonder they only give you 4 guesses. Grand Theft Auto. Is it 4 or 5 though? I feel like it's 5. Yep. This one here. Mafia. Which Mafia is it, though? Mafia 2. Alright. This is Cult of the Lamb. Ack. Let's see. It ends with Ack. It's not like Manic or something, is it? Maniac. Yeah, Maniac. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. What up, Mard? How you doing? This one here. Is this a Yakuza? Or a Saints Row? I feel like it's a Yakuza. No. SE. It's definitely not Sea of Thieves. Oh, it's a Serious Sam, isn't it? No. Second. Second Sight? It's not Second Life. Wait, what the... What? There's no Second Tower. It's not a Serious Sam. Is it Second Son Infamous? I think it's that. Oh, they've got it tiny. They've got Infamous tiny up there. You sneaky pricks. This one's Overdrive. Something Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive. No. Asphalt. No. Come in here begging to follow me. That ain't happening. We don't beg for follows over here on my channel on Kick, alright? Oh, Suicide Squad, of course. Of course. Yeah. This one's very dark. I don't know which area's not pixelated. which area's unpixelated. Is the Five Nights? Oh, it's Hitman. Oh, it's Hitman. Hitman Absolution. Hitman 3. There we go. Oh, I know those bright colors. It's not a Hotline Miami. I can tell you that much. Something... It's gonna be like a Vice City or something. Your late decks. Sorry, I've gotten distracted a lot. Hello Kitty, Big City Dreams. That's definitely a game where you're the villain. Like, clearly. Okay, so it doesn't end with TY. Definitely ends with RD in that second word. Heavenly Sword. No. Hard. Party hard. This is easy. This is easy. Jesus Christ. I like that. Alright, so we're going to set up customers so they have a certain amount of money. So what we want to do is go behavior tree context set money to be randi range between, we'll say like 15 so we'll say like $10 and $100. Do that. You're late, gamer. You're late. Let's see. Money. We can do shop settings would be game state, shop settings, bonus, store has bonuses all, so increase all of these. And there's the add spawn bonus. Order bonus. Wonder if it's this. This is... Yeah, take item. Yeah, so order bonus. Money. Multiply equal. No, actually. Plus equal money multiplied by that. And shop setting. Store has bonus. This store has bonus. It gets set to true when we burn a bobble. There was something wrong with this that I noticed. We set it to true. And then we set it to false there. So it only gives you a bonus for the remainder of the day. That's the problem. Whereas I would want it to give you a bonus for the following day. Here we go. Store bonus value equals... What would we make it? Do we want to make it 2 times or 1.5 times? I feel like I want to make it 1.5 times. Bonus value 1.5 times if store has bonus. Else 0. Else 1.0. No. 0. So we want to do that. Fucking LSP's taken forever now. Money plus equal. Sorry. Bonuses. Plus God damn it. Store bonus value. Okay, so we do this. So we have the add order bonus plus that. And then we go money plus equal money multiply by bonuses. So if you have an add and you have a conscious bobble that you've sacrificed, you're gonna have more people coming through your store with more money. Stuff like that. Let's go here. Spawn bonus. I want to subtract. Because I want them to spawn faster, not take longer. Yeah. And that adds occupants. Now let's get rid of that and get rid of that. We have store has bonus down there. Pop this up here. We're going to go store bonus value. Like so. What up, Hilden? Store bonus value is going to be 0.5 if store has bonus, else 0. And then store has bonus gets set to false. So that way the next day you have 0.5, and then the next time a day starts, it'll get set to 0 if they haven't done something to get the store bonus back. Heating up sauna and hoping it heats up before the firewood I fetch runs out. It was freezing cold in there before I fired up the stove. Having a sauna. That must be so nice. I love a good sauna. There's just something about a good sauna, you know? Something about a good sauna. Roll with heat. It's not just the heat though. Like, it has to be, like, if it's a hot day and you go into the sauna, it's not going to be good. How's it going, Mustache Man? It's going good, Purgatory. Going good. We're setting up bonus values and stuff like that. Getting our NPC set up with a money value. I want it to pick a random value. Let's go. Money multi-weights. Money multis. Hang on. What was that? Hang on. Did I see that correctly? Jesus Christ. Sucks to have bought Bitcoin sometime in the last. Sucks to have bought Bitcoin sometime in the last year plus. Like, the lowest you could have bought it for in the last year was 122,000 AU, and it's currently at 111,600 AU. So... if you bought it sometime after the 8th or 9th of November, sometime after early November, then you've currently lost money if you haven't sold it. I hope Ram follows that graph soon. I bought it 60,000 USD, so I'm still slightly up. Slightly up. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to be careful, Purgatory, because if it keeps going down, that's not going to be a good thing. grand weighted money multi-weights. And we go money multis. Get that. There we go. That gives us a nice randomization of how much money they could have is. I swear undocumented libraries are the worst. They are. They are the worst. I just threw some money at it to see what happens. I remember in like 2017 or something, some people at work were trying to day trade Bitcoin and Ethereum, and they kept losing money. They just kept losing money every time. Like, no matter what they tried, they just kept losing money trying to day trade Bitcoin and Ethereum. And I was like, you know what? I'll throw $100 in. I'll just buy $100 of Bitcoin. And then like a week later, I was like, I'm going to sell my $100 of Bitcoin for what is now $300 of Bitcoin. So I tripled my money. And I was like, I'm done. I'm done with Bitcoin. I'm out. I ended up with a profit that's more than most people can say. So I'm just going to bow out now. Thanks, Twitch, not allowing me to add double spaces. But invisible characters work. Never mind, Twitch client is broken. You can't purposefully time it. It's literally just gambling for like 99% of people. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Alright, so we have that set up. So the NPC is going to have a certain amount of money. And then we can also do behavior tree, context, set, item, or cart cost to 0. Take item check. Where are we? If acceptable, is price acceptable? So when we take the items, was there some kind of security, was there some kid of some security company person who stole all the Bitcoin US government held taken from criminals and such? Or what caused the sudden dip? I think what caused the sudden dip is, I think I don't know, but I think there's something in the Epstein files mentioning Bitcoin and its use. I think that's what. I think that made a bunch of people, a bunch of businesses and stuff go, we don't want to be associated with this. Yeah. Peter Thiel. I don't know who Peter Thiel is. German-American entrepreneur, venture capitalist, political activist, co-founder PayPal, Palantir Technologies, Founders Fund. He was the first outside investor of Facebook, according to New York Times. Estimated net worth $27.5 billion, 100 richest individuals. Yep. Palantir billionaire Peter Thiel shifts his AI bet. He recently dumped Nvidia stock and bought shares of these two tech stars. Yeah, I don't care about that. Fair enough. So he knows what he's doing with his money, basically. Knows what he's doing. Only $40 million worth of Bitcoin the government lost. Only 40 million. Why'd you... What's with the dot? What's with the dot, creeper? What's with the dot? Searching some random Unicode cards to replace capped spaces. So in here... Cart cost is going to be context get cart cost. And cart cost less than money. Actually, let's go if shelf item data game state shop settings. Get price for item data. Rarity. If cart cost plus item cost is greater than money, break. Set cart cost to cart cost. So we do this. Oh my god, it's a Cavino. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous bloody doing? Welcome in. Sammy, Simran, Cavino. What were you up to? I'm setting up my NPCs so that they have a certain amount of money that they want to spend. Yeah. Yeah. Right between two dev streamers I watch, you know it. And also two of the best dev streamers, I might say. If you think otherwise, then perhaps you're not in the right stream. Huh? You ever think of that? Stuck making food from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. because it's the only affordable time frame to make some due to electricity price tripling or quadrupling. God damn. Get up at 5 a.m., cook all your food for the day. Working on the greatest multiplayer capture the flag game set in space with grappling mechanics made in Godot in 2025. And it's 2026 though. Didn't you start working on this game in 2025? Or did you only start working on it this month? What did Cavino do to you at GodotCon to achieve that level of recognition? And he raids me a lot. That's what makes him an amazing dev streamer. He knows where other amazing dev streamers are. He recognizes the talent. What up, Bruce? Not many remember 2025. 2025 didn't exist. We just skipped to 2026 from 2024. Actually, no. Or did I? I don't know. I don't know, Cavino. I can't answer that for you. You're forgetting something huge. He's also a really good game development. Oh, he's also really good at game development. Eh. He's adequate. Do you wonder at what point your mustache becomes a lightning rod? Never. Never. I would love to get 2025. But on the other side, if it was forgotten, I would have to go through it all again. That's true. That's true. Very, very true. It's a very good point. But yeah, welcome in, y'all. If you haven't already, go up to the pinned message, click the link, and wishlist Bobble Shop Sim. We're getting ready for our demo. We just need to get this done. And then I'm doing this off stream because it's just like data entry stuff that's boring AF. These, I don't really care if they're part of the demo. Ugh. And I'm waiting on the localization service to do those. So, yeah. It's gonna be real good. It's looking solid at the moment. What's on for the rest of the night, Cavino? So if it's greater than, then we break. Lurk for food? Ah, nice. Very nice. WL'd. Actually, I'm finding that I can't really play Dying Light the Beast. Because last night... Oh, wishlisted. Got you, Savage. Got you, Savage. I can't really play... I can play Dying Light the Beast. It runs on Linux and whatnot, fine. But I think there's an issue with AMD when it comes to Dying Light the Beast. Because every now and then, last night it happened, but every now and then, it does something inside the journal, like the system journal. It prints, like it throws an error with AMD being like, issue with Dying Light. GPU reset, and then my GPU does a full reset, and all applications are like shut down, and it's like, well, shit. So I don't know if it's an AMD specific thing or if it's something to do with how Proton is handling things, but yeah. It's unfortunate, to say the least. Ooh, actually, that reminds me. This afternoon, I'm going to buy some, some of that ethanol stuff to, like, clean off thermal paste from the CPU. And I'm going to take off my CPU core, and I'm going to see what it's, like, if the thermal paste needs replacing. Hopefully I can reapply the thermal paste and have this go down to like 60 or something. But who knows? Who knows? Actually, let me... Isopropyl alcohol, that's it. How long it's been on there? It's only been like a year and a half or so. But this is the thing, so... I've had this PC for about 2.5 years. However, the AIO cooler that I got with the PC, that was also running at around these temperatures. But also, Savage, you've got to remember, my CPU right now is doing the OBS video encoding, as well as everything else that the CPU needs to do. It's it's not... Yeah. The GPU isn't the thing doing the encoding. So that's going to be causing my CPU to run hotter than other people's that are using an NVIDIA GPU. How's the ambient temp in the room? Well, I'll put it to you this way. It's summertime and my apartment doesn't have air conditioning. Does that explain what the ambient temperature in the room might be? So if we have a look, outside it's feels like 15, but it's 17 and a half, and it's raining. Inside, it's probably about 20 to 25. It's probably about 25 degrees in here, I'd say. So, yeah. He's not headless. He's just sweated out. Ambient temp affects the cooling greatly, so 80 degrees Celsius is no surprise. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Yeah. I really need to move somewhere that actually has like a air conditioner or something. But fucking, like, that's the thing. There's, if we go realestate.com.au, we go rent for like North Melbourne or Melbourne Northern region, that's what we want. We look at like apartments, townhouses sort of thing. Currently I'm paying like $1,200. I'm paying like $1,200 a month, which would be around about, I think it's around about 300 a week, roughly. I've got up to 350. It's like, this one's 300 a week, but look how shit it is. The place I am right now is much better than this. It's so much better than that. This one's a studio at $285 a week. Where the fuck is Wallet? Where is Wallet? Holy shit, that's all the way out. That's all the way up there. To give you an idea, I'm within this area here. That's like over 2 times further away from the CBD. No wonder it's cheap. But that's a nice looking place. That is a nice looking place. $260 a week, and it looks like a piece of shit. $260 in Epping. Epping's a bit of a... It's a bit closer. It's still a fair bit out, but... You know, for $260 a week... Got a pretty meh bathroom. That's basically your entire space. $340 a week, $350, $350, $300, $335, $345, $250 in Belfield. Oh, it's only a studio though, but that looks like a house, so no thanks. In Mickleham, no thanks, that's way out. 200 in Craigburn, no, that's way out. Yeah. South Morang is 1.5 miles away. That's so far away. Yeah, it's... Yeah. I'd rather stay here. Seasons are opposite in the southern and northern hemispheres, so it is summer for you. Yeah, exactly. Twitch and Kick are unwatchable for me. Buffering, stopping, stream every few seconds. YouTube seems fine, so I'm moving there. Fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, there's always some sort of issue with Twitch and Kick. So Twitch and Kick use the same back end. They both use an AWS video back end. So if the AWS service is having an issue, Twitch and Kick are both going to be impacted. I pay about 2 times that for a 4-bedroom house in the UK. Yeah, but I don't have a profitable income at the moment. So, like, if something happens and Bobble Shop Sim, like, takes off and is a huge success and all that, then I will be like, all right, I'm going to just buy a place. Like, if Bobble Shop Sim somehow brings in, like, $500,000, then I will buy a place that's, like, further out. I'll buy, like, a 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom house or something. Like, out, like, an hour and a half out of Melbourne or some shit. You might get a cupboard in London for rent for that price. But yeah, I doubt Bobble Shop Sim's gonna make that sort of money. I might make like a few thousand off Bobble Shop Sim. Maybe. Yeah. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on being a fantastic gedunt. Just leveling up life. That's all you're doing right there. Leveling up life. Check out Chance. Ooh, and thank you for the follow too. Fantastic gedunticles. If no one knows what a gedunt is, similar to g'day, because I'm an Aussie, which is good day. Gedunt is good 4-letter C word that Australians use to greet each other. A whatsticle? A gedunticle. A gedunticle. Yeah. We are all gedunts. Everyone is a gedunt. But you're also gedunticles. So, gedunt and gedunticle is the same thing. You know? I got lucky where I live. Bought my house for 120k before the prices jumped. Now we're 350k. God damn. God damn. It's amazing. That sounds like a lot for the money. Maybe I should move to your neighborhood country, wherever that is. No, you can't, Kig, because if you do, the prices have now gone up. So you're not going to get anything now. Hello from Greece, new to coding here. I don't even know what is that, Java? No, so this is GD script. I use the Godot engine, which you can see on screen now. With Godot, there's 2 languages that they officially support for scripting. GD script, which comes built into the engine. And if you get Godot Mono, you can also use C# for your scripting of your game. I just use GD script because I can't be bothered setting up the C# stuff for Linux. And also the Godot, like, base Godot without C# support is like 60 megabytes smaller. So the engine I'm using is like 140, 150 megabytes. Pretty good. Thanks for the lurk, Riley. Is C# Godot limited in any capacity compared to normal Godot? No. It just adds support for C# scripting. That's all. Part of the reason my value jumped is because I live literally right next to the newly built Walmart home office. Can't you also code in C++? You can do like GD extensions in C++, but that's a different type of programming. It's like you're not going to be able to go, add script and select C++ sort of thing. You build those in a different way. So if you have a look at the GD extension, Godot Godot-specific technology that lets the engine interact with native shared libraries at runtime. You can use it to run native code without compiling the engine. There are 3 primary methods: GD extension interface H, a set of C functions that Godot and GD extensions can use. Extension API JSON, a list of C functions that are exposed from Godot APIs. Most people create GD extensions with some existing language bindings, such as Godot C++ or one of the community-made ones. So, yeah, it's possible, but it's different. How many years experience do you have? When it comes to Godot and game development, like a bit over a year and a half, like 19 months or so. When it comes to programming in general, over a decade. Yeah. Actually, let me go here. I need to do something down here. Let's take those. Now move them up here. And we go... Cost limit reached. Part cost. I need to do something here. Ah, yeah, that's right. Let's do another one of these. Finish out the ad break. Well, this is Tropico. Let's go Tropico 3. That's not Tropico 3, Tropico 5. Which Tropico is it? Tropico 6. There you go. Too easy, exactly. Too easy. This is a Lego. DC supervillains. Dead Space 2? No? Endless Space or Everspace or Free Space or Injustice 2? Injustice 2. So we only have some blood and some hair to go off here. Got vertical text. It looks like it's gonna be H. H1Z1. No. Oh, no, it's not going to be a Half-Life. Not going to be a Half-Life. Not going to be a Halo. Hand of Fate. Haste. Haven. It's not Her Story. That has a very specific look to the cover. It's not a Hitman. A Hob. No. This isn't Last of Us, is it? It looks like a Last of Us. I know this cover. I know this cover. Oh my god, what is it? I can't remember if it's a Last of Us or if it's a it's something to do with what is this? What is this game? There's no like I can't see any bite marks or anything. There's just a lot of blood. I don't know. Like that doesn't look like Last of Us. You think it's The Last of Us 2? The Last of Us Part 2? Oh, that's... No, I'm sorry. The pixelation does not have, like, solid, little bit, solid. That was BS. That was... No. Good try, but your pixelation was bullshit. This looks like it's got to be a vampire or something, right? Yeah, fucking vampire, easy. That pixelation was very deceiving. Yeah, it was. And who's the bad guy? Probably. Isn't it the chick? This is too easy. Ooh. Ooh, this one might be a bit more difficult. It's a low poly game. We can see that it's a low poly game. Nah, it's not Shadows of Doubt. That's more voxel. What up, Bibs? I'll go Shadows of Doubt just because we need to guess something. So we can see it's like very low poly, blockhead, Minecraft-esque style. It's not Schedule 1. Unturned. That's a good one. Nah, it's not that though. So we know it's not Schedule 1. Oh my god. 8 Tiny Terries. I know this. I've seen this. I can't remember the name of it. If it's the thing that I'm thinking of, at least I can't remember the name of it. There's no... No. It definitely ain't The Evil Within. There's a color in the name. Mungo, how you doing? It's not neon white. in red. Paint the town red. Paint the town red. Nice, gamer. Those faces are very funny. Next avatar in the project will have the proper hitboxes and ragdoll and things. Nice. Nice. Something with Samurai Yakuza. Technically samurai. You could pretend to be a samurai with a sword. So this checkout chance here. And get rid of that. Has more displays. I don't want browsed to be a thing anymore. Why? Huh. That's recursive. I don't like that. How was that even? Go into display and we look at can browse. So we don't want this. Because if I have this pass in display, and we do what, our exclude NPC. Our exclude has NPC browse. Because this is the browse position, isn't it? Okay. So over here, we need to change this to be marker 3D. And this will also need to be marker 3D. Which means over here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove this browsed. I'm going to do context get browsing. We get browsing. Is there something here that sets display? No. So you get browsing. The reason... Fuck off. God damn it. The reason we do that is because we have the browse loop. We have browsing. Browse front. I don't want to get browsed. I want to do context get browsing null. And in here, where's the get? Where's the can browse actually? Display can browse. If exclude is null, then that'll be fine. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, actually. Marker 3D. Get browse is also going to be up here. marker 3D, browsed, browse back. If browsing has browse back, then we set it to front. If not front, front equals those. This will also be a marker 3D. Go if exclude equals NPC browse. If exclude does not equal browse back. Browsing equals browse back. So this would be if browsing is not, or if browsing is browse back. Okay. You know what? No. I don't want to do this. Did you rectify the issue you had with the other day with card rotation and position? And if so, how did you do it? I did. There is still one thing that I need to fix with them that you've just reminded me of. So, thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. Card pack opening breaks if player clicks while animation, not queen, is playing. So it's in the 0.166 seconds it takes for the animation of like the pack ripping open to play. That's when the issue occurs. Yeah. Don't mean to distract you. That's all good. That's all good. I'm not going to do it now, but you've reminded me, so I've written it down. I'm going to get rid of this and this. Actually, no, I'm going to leave that. In here, I'm going to get rid of this. Get rid of that. Over here, got get browse and can browse. Can browse, I'm going to remove this. We're going to do that. So I need to pick what front, browsing, browse back, if not front. Get rid of that. Now in here, rand f is greater than 0.5, we append shelves, else we append shelves back. Actually, no. Because this is still going to need marker 3D. Because that's comparing the one. Actually, let's go browsing. If browsing is NPC browse, let me do that. So get browse pos is going to pick a browse position. Then browse display is going to call can browse on display. On display. Can browse takes a marker 3D. So what we need to do in here is go context get browsing. Chess! Alright, Chica. Bring it on. I almost typed Chica into the, into the search bar. Look at this. Look at this. I'm so close to a Blitz 800 rating. Well, you're not gonna do that. Interesting. Now, pop you up there. You just fixed up my pawn structure. Thank you very much. Certainly coming down to it, isn't it? This is certainly coming down to it. You got 12 seconds. I'm gonna time out before anything else. Yep. Timed out. GG. Now where was I? Hydrate? I can do that. I did miss a spot. I did miss something that I should have done. So, like... where was it? Back here. When you went there... actually, that was back here. I go there, you went out there. You went there. I went there, you went there. At this point, I probably should have gone here. Because, like, you could go down there, but I can just hide there. You know? And then... I don't know what you'd do then. You'd probably start pushing this one. I'd move out here. And then you could go down there threatening that, but then that becomes checkmate. So even threatening that, so unless you move that down there first. But even then, there's no real danger for me. Because I can go up here, then you go there, I go there. you go there. I just, you know, starts to dance around. You can't move that, and at that point, yeah, too much thinking to be done in like 10 seconds. Focus on code. All right, let's focus on code. So we get browsing. Pop that in there. Browsing gets erased. Display gets erased. Browse front gets erased. Inside our browse loop, we don't do anything in there. We have browse front. And I should probably set browsing to browse pause. Get the first key. I am Glitch. Hello, Ray. I do be making this game in Godot. What do we do from here? I do have a focus on code, though, so if I don't respond to you, don't take it personally. I've been told to focus on code. So we have the browsing. We set the browsing down there. Because for this line here where we pass in the browsing, this is the previous browsing. Take item check doesn't clear browsing. And we go... I want to take these two, move them up here. Actually pop in here. Is price acceptable? Item cost is less than or equal to cart cost, to money minus cart cost, and that. So if item cost is greater than the amount of money they have available, that's gonna automatically be false. So it's not gonna go into here. Then down here, we keep looping, adding to cost. And then down here, we set cart cost to whatever the new cart cost is. If we have to break out... what we can do there is go money depleted. In here, I'm also just going to go money depleted. True. I'm going to go check out money depleted. If they have items. No. If money depleted and has items. Actually, if they have items. And they don't have more displays or money depleted. Context set exit store. If they don't have items and money depleted. So if everything in the store, or if what they're browsing first is too expensive for them, so I want them to be able to go back to stuff. I have them go back to the shelves. Because the minimum amount of money they can be given is $10. I guess it'd be okay if some NPCs come into the store and they just leave. That'll be fine. That happens. It's not going to be a lot of people unless all of your items are like highly expensive items. The only problem we have now is this. If RANDF is less than 0.005, then what I want to do is go money equals inf else we do that. So if it's less than that, money gets set to infinite, which means in here we want to go heading to checkout. We need to take into account the money they have. We want to go will be if money is infinite and or if money is infinite and rand f is greater than 0.8, as items and finished all that. Now the question is, can you add to infinite? What happens in Godot if I have money is infinite? Perhaps instead of setting it to infinite, we set it to some, like, you know, 100,000, because we divide this by 100 to give us the actual amount. Have you done much traveling? A little bit. I've been to Sweden, I've been to Germany, I've been to Fiji. Fiji was for a couple of days for my brother's wedding. I've been to Singapore for a week for work. Sweden and Germany are the only places I've gone for like actual kind of... Sweden was for holiday. Germany was for kind of holiday, kind of business. So I was over there for Godot Fest, but outside of Godot Fest, it was kind of hanging out sort of thing. Have you done much time traveling, though? Every time I travel, it's time traveling. Thank you very much, Sammy. How's the difference in coffee? I heard Australia's coffee is on a different level. When I was in Germany, I didn't have that much coffee, but the coffee I had was nice. Coffee in Sweden was fantastic. Which makes sense because, like, Sweden's are, like, the largest coffee drinkers in the world or something like that. So that's, yeah. So you got to go, like, consumption rate per capita. Okay, so you got Maldives. Well, nah, so it's got to be per day sort of thing. Like, how many cups of coffee per day? Yeah, that kind of stuff. Finland leads at about 4 cups per day. Norway, Denmark, and Iceland. Luxembourg. I think Sweden was also up at like 3 or 4 cups a day, weren't they? Where Sweden has a high consumption rate? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. This is the thing. 2022, it's Finland, Norway, Iceland, Denmark, Netherlands, Sweden. 2016, it was Finland, Sweden. But again, that's kilograms per person. You want, like, cups of coffee a day. Yeah. I am on Linux, Sniper. 3 to 4 cups will see me to lunchtime. I stick to 1 cup of coffee a day at most. We have a lot of coffee over here from Africa, Africa, Arabic, South America. A lot of the coffee in Australia is like Arabica. There's a lot of Ethiopia and Brazilian coffee as well, kind of thing. What gave it away? Things work? Says the person currently on Windows because I still haven't set up Linux on my new build. Very funny. He was able to stream and show a tab without his CPU being at 8% load. It's not at 80% load. My CPU's at 10% load, 19% RAM. But that's because I'm streaming and whatnot. My CPU temperature is at 78 degrees Celsius, but that's just because I'm not in the best ambient environment for a PC. So I'm just delighted that microswap has become a mainstream thing to say. Ah, yes. Microslop. Goes well with the name Microsoft, doesn't it? I don't think I need to do anything else up here. I'm going to go into constants. Max customer money. There we are. Now, microslop doesn't suggest a small amount of slop. It just indicates that Microsoft is the company that's becoming AI slop. Looks like Nvidia might make a play for ChatGPT with a $100 billion investment. Would have replied as well, but Mandatory's window update stopped me mid-reply. Checked the Nvidia OpenAI news on stream earlier. Yeah, there was nothing but rumors about that being on hold. Nvidia CEO denies he's unhappy with OpenAI. Says Nvidia will join OpenAI fundraiser, investment of huge, but $100 billion. Nvidia's investment in OpenAI will be nothing like the $100 billion previously reported. tell you what, The Verge. Let's get rid of all that, shall we? Now, where do we have the scroll being set? Hate it when companies do this. There we go. NVIDIA announced in September that it would invest up to $100 billion in OpenAI, but recently they've been suggesting that might not happen. Told reporters at Taipei it was nonsense to say he was unhappy with OpenAI. When asked if NVIDIA would be investing over $100 billion, he replied, no, nothing like that. Alright, so it might not be a $100 billion investment, but yeah. Now the news, SpaceX has about 10,000 satellites in orbit. They've applied to launch a further 1 million. See, this is the issue. With that number of satellites being put into low Earth orbit, that goes against Musk's plan for going to Mars. It just goes against it. It's counterintuitive. Because it makes it more difficult to actually launch out, like, from Earth. And if one of those things gets damaged or breaks from, you know, something else entering the atmosphere, like if something else coming into the atmosphere hits one of those satellites, causes it to break up, you have not just one big thing orbiting the Earth at high speed, but you have potentially tens of thousands smaller things randomly going around, which collide with other things that cause them to go. And then you have nothing ever able to travel out of Earth's orbit. It becomes a problem. What game is this? All we have is some stone wall. Is it Conan? No. Oh, I feel like I've seen that before. I feel like I've seen this before. Realm of the Mad God. Doesn't exist. Darkest Dungeon? No. No. Pretty sure they only have life expectancy of something like 5 years too. Not sure what happens then. Maybe they force re-entry and they burn up. Yeah, that's generally what they do. They force re-entry. But the re-entry isn't the issue. It's when something goes wrong while they're still orbiting. Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper. Nice. It's not Sherlock. It's Overlord. This one here. This feels like a Bioshock. Yep. Notice that creepy little bitch anyway, fucking coming out of nowhere and killing you. Fucking worst thing in the game. I usually drink 7-8 cups of coffee per day, but my New Year's resolution is to only drink 1 to 2 cups, and it's been working so far. 7 to 8 cups is too much. Too much. Keep on thinking of doing a replay of Bioshock. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. If I was going to do a replay of Bioshock, I'd do replay of Bioshock 1, 2, and then Infinite. What is this? This looks like... could be The Godfather. Nope. Ooh. ED. Oh no, that could be... no. Not an Assassin's Creed. Not Banished, I don't think. It's not Avowed. It ain't Dishonored. Not Grounded. Hatred. This is easy. I like this one. This one's so easy. This is Untitled Goose Game. This one is... you got a car, you've got someone running. Got some sort of odd text. It's definitely a fantasy game. It's definitely not Star Ocean. Ultima? Nah. I'm thinking Mech Warrior, yeah. Something Mech Warrior-ish. It could be Mech Assault sort of thing, no. What the hell? That's got to be the start of the title. So it's got to start with X. Xenoblade Chronicles. Xenogears. Xenonauts. Xevious. It's not Warframe. Could be XCOM. Nah, there's no X-Men listed here. It's got to be a game where you're the bad guy. It's got to be a game where you're the bad guy. It is a Xenomorph. No. Something with a PH. There's an X at the start, there's a PH at the end. And there's an NSE. X-Morph Defense. It's not cheating. If they didn't want us to do that, they wouldn't have used the artwork that has the title on it. That's... That's just smart. That's what that is. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. Nice. Okay, there we go. Can browse in base mesh instance 3D store. Cannot convert. Argument 1 from array to object. Can browse. So store can browse. Pick random evaluate. Ah, yep, I see. That's what the issue was. You're going to be able to stack boxes or carry single. I'm going to implement a trolley. So you'll be able to buy a trolley and you can stack multiple boxes onto the trolley. That'll be something that I add in for the release, like the full game. But yeah, otherwise it's just one box at a time. And the reason why is because that's normally how these games operate. We don't want to do anything too different that makes people go, oh, what's this? We've already got a lot of differences in our game compared to other Shop Sim type games. Let's see what happens. Cool. Comb the beard. Do that. Well, that's not good. I need to tone that down. Alright, I need to tweak that down. How you doing, Grabs? Like the twirl effect on the open close sign? That effect is a very simple tween. We just tween it back, tween the spin, and tween it forward. So the actual tween rotation is just like tweening it to what the interpolation without needing to do the interpolation. So I don't have to tell it, I don't have to create the interpolation and calculate the interpolation or anything. I just create a tween and say tween between these two positions. And then it runs however it wants to. There we go. All right. So, what we're going to do now I need to tweak this. You're like $10 to $40. So $10 to $40. And then this will make it what? $12 to so $10 to $40, $12 to $48, $15 to $60, $20 to $80, and then $40 to $160. And then this will be someone 1 in every 1,000. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change this. I'm going to set up on my game state. We're going to do an export. If you don't mind, can you give us a brief bio on yourself, life, work, global expansion, etc.? I think I've got that in my about section below. My about section has that, Nathir. Worked on sports statistic capture and broadcast graphics software in C#, web dev using React Next.js, did a short stint in cybersecurity setting up HashiCorp Vault and Console for a bank before going back to coding. Spent 3 years as a web dev contractor, and now making games. Yeah. Yeah. I've done a bit of everything. NPC money curve. This will be a curve. And what we're going to do is we're going to go game state, NPC money curve, sample, rand F. What we do is we create a curve and say max value can be like I feel like making this 1,000 or like 400, 200. I'm gonna make it $100. Maybe $200. I'll make it $200. I think I want the first point to be $10. You can be 20. At 0.25. You can be 80. 0.6. Actually, no. That doesn't feel like a good ease. The reason I asked instead of reading is because I figured you'd provide some nuance. If there was anything interesting stories. That's my fault for no. No. What kind of stuff do you do this? Right, gaming, pop culture. That depends what kind of stuff. Rocket League, yuck. Satisfactory is an awesome game. Lost many hours in that. I'm avoiding it because of that exact reason. So it's I wonder actually. Have that go to like 100. Maybe I put you 0.85. So most of the time, they're going to have somewhere between 10 and 100. So most of the time it's between 10 and 50. And then it's from 50 to 100, and then 100 to 200. I feel like setting you to be 0.95. Set you to be 0.8. We get that sort of thing. So it's most likely $0 to $50 they're gonna have. There's a decent chance that it'll be $50 to $100, and then there's a small chance that it'll be $100 to $200 that they have. The XP curve. where was the NPC spawn curve is over on our NPC control. Is here. So that's max NPCs. And this is NPC spawn time. Spawn time min, spawn time max. Actually, hang on, spawn time max. I think we want them spawning less often between 9:20 and 11:57. This is the issue. That drops down to 0 at 9. I want that to be more like 2. And as it approaches nighttime, no one spawns. Oops. Is the curve used so when you gain experience or level up, spending increases with the player? No. No. So the player has different things they can do. So as you level up, as you level up, you can increase your store size. The more the more extensions you have, the larger your shop's capacity is. So you kind of you're encouraged to basically increase your store size so that you have more customers coming in buying stuff. The amount of money they have on them is always the same. It's always within the same range. Unless you buy an advertisement, at which point that will increase the number of customers you can have and the number of NPCs that spawn in and whatnot. Or if you sacrifice a bobblehead. What up, Albert? I've logged in here 3 to 4 times. It's the first time I've seen the world. You should show up more, my friend. It'll help subs. That's not really something that's possible. Like if I'm rebuilding my save load system, I can't really show anything until I've finished building that, because there's nothing to show. Like, I can run the game randomly, but then that distracts me from my actual work. Also, I'm not here trying to make it big as a streamer or content creator. So I'm not too worried about sub counts and stuff like that. I want to make my games and that's it. If people want to be here for the ride, that's up to them. But yeah, game dev isn't always... It's not always entertaining, unfortunately. Yeah, cool. So we still have NPCs spawning. There's just less NPCs because it's a quieter time of day. Jesus Christ, you're buying a lot, aren't you? Might need to adjust the amount of XP needed. Because with this level of purchasing, I'm gonna run out of stock. And I'm going to hit level 3 very quickly. I guess this could help with future. I'm out of stock, so I now need to get more. And that's part of the problem, is I need to balance it so that there's enough stock that can be placed. Like, I want most of them to be at like $10 or something. Most of them to be between $10 and $20. Jesus Christ. It does keep you occupied, though. Like, it keeps you real busy. It keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. Until you hire an NPC to help with the checkout, it's an effort. Bigger streamers equals less interaction. I've learnt a lot so far. Not necessarily. It feels like less interaction because they have more people to interact with. So you don't get as much interaction yourself. So it feels like there's less interaction. But they are still talking and answering questions from other people in chat and whatnot. And they also need to, like, there is a little bit of a drop in interaction, but that's because they need to do the things that are entertaining the people that are lurking. Because in every stream, in every single stream, there are more lurkers than there are chatters. So you need to interact with the chatters to keep them engaged. But you also need to just focus on the things that the lurkers are there for. Because the lurkers are going to be like more consistent viewers sitting in the background, kind of having you on like in the background while you're working, stuff like that. But at the same time, lurkers aren't necessarily going to be as high revenue as the chatters and stuff, because the chatters and the people interacting and whatnot are going to be more likely to do bits and subs and stuff like that. So the bigger you are as a streamer, the more of a difficult balance it becomes. You don't want to alienate either group, but you, like, as a larger streamer, they want to keep income high and whatnot. So this one here, $20.75. This 0.9 will be there we go. How long is a day cycle in game? We need to restock during the day or when the shop is closed. You can restock during the day or when the store is closed. So there's also quiet periods in the day. So one day in game is 15 minutes. I'm thinking about extending that to 20 minutes. So bumping this up to 20 minutes. So that way, like, you can sell a bit more stock and stuff like that. But sort of like at the start of the day, it's kind of average busy. When it gets to around 9:20 or something like that, 9:15, it drops down. Like less NPCs are spawning in and whatnot. And then it starts to tick back up when it gets to like 11 a.m. And then at about 2 p.m. it starts to drop off again. And then it ticks back up around 4 p.m. So that way it like follows a business like working cycle. Less people on the streets when people are working. More people on the streets before work, during lunch, and after work. The XP curve. So this here Greetings, Azarin. I feel like instead of tinkering with the curve, what I can do... Max XP. Bump that up to 350. Increase the amount needed instead of gain. Yeah. So we increase the maximum XP. And that tweaks the scale of the graph. Did you find the money bug? What money bug? Oh, yes. Yes, I fixed that one. Yeah. Let's see. Cool. Whoops. I only charged $1 for that one. So 500 experience for shop level 1. Oh, you've got a lot of money. G'day, Stolen. How you doing? What were you up to today? So you see how we've now got a quiet period in the store. It's like less people spawning and whatnot. Some Clay Obscure, nice. How's the bobble progress? It's going good. Going very, very good. Found that infinite money bug the moment I popped into the game. Infinite money bug. Okay. Put a bug report in Discord. Because I don't know of any infinite money glitch. People are knocking off work or... Oh no, it's lunchtime. Never mind. So we'll definitely hit level 2 by the end of the first day. Easily. Let me see what this bug report is. A new UI on purchasing for items under Bobblehead. On any item, I increase the amount with green button to 10, for example, and then I go into my cart. I reduce the amount of that item to 0. Head back to Bobbleheads. May still on that item. Goes into smart. Holy Jesus Christ! No, I only charged him $19. No. Whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna bump this up to 500,000 max experience. So that'll be something like 800 to 1,000 experience for level 1, which will give you $600 experience for shop level 1. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. They'll hit level 2 in the first day. They might be able to hit level 3 if they're lucky. But, yeah, it kind of gives them that sort of thing. There we go. So what we can do, I'll look into that money glitch now. I know now, because we decrease it there. Yeah. UI, tablets, product and order line item, as well as base order screen. So this one here, add to order, that'll increase it. We clamp the quantity in bag. What we can do is go if quantity in bag is 0 and quantity is less than 0. We just do quantity in bag 0, quantity in bag caret column. And then return. Actually, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this easier. In here, I'm gonna get rid of the increase and decrease buttons. I'm just gonna get rid of it. And I'm gonna get rid of this text submitted too. Not editable. Where's the font color? Font uneditable. Okay, so we do this. I don't need that there anymore. So the reason why I'm doing that we go into here, we do this, we go over here. I can't do anything with this. I can't change this anymore. Yeah? I gotta go back here. I can decrease it here, or I can remove it here. So I think that's better. But now I've got the issue of when it's removed from in there. Okay. So what I'll do instead is this is omitting that. I could remove from order for product doesn't seem to exist.
I need something that connects this. Surprised you don't just have the add to cart as the only button on the item and make adjustments in the cart. So that was a problem that was given to us, Azran. Was you can't see the quantity that's in the cart from the product page, so you don't know how much you're buying until you go to the cart. So you don't know how much of a specific thing you're buying until you go to the cart. And I agree with that. You should be able to see how much of what you're purchasing. Yeah. Hello, Human. How you doing? I need to set up a signal or something. So, it's been the last ad break. So I think we need to set up a helpers try connect. Remove from order. The only problem with this one is it doesn't have... Oh, it does have data, container data. I want to go quantity as well. Down here we go data, container data. I want to go if data is item data, return out if it's not. Otherwise, if quantity is greater than or equal. Actually, let's just go quantity in bag minus equal quantity. If equals max of quantity in bag minus quantity and 0. So this order line item here if change is less than 0, signals remove from order omits item data. Change. We'll come back to that. We'll do this. This is plague. Um, 2D game? I don't know this one. janitors. Oh, is this Deadpool? Oh, Dungeon Keeper 2. Oh, jeez, alright. I thought it was like Deadpool and Ladypool or something. Oh well. Oh well. We tried. We tried. Classic game. Never played a Dungeon Keeper. So remove from order, item data quantity. Let's see what happens. So poor I can't afford to pay attention. Quantity. I'm Q3ing it, I don't need to do that. After this, remove quantity if text is less than 0. I don't think text can be less than 0, can it? that. Otherwise, quantity's new quantity. Quantity changed. Item data and previous quantity. Okay. What else? Let's see what that does. Howdy, Hal. How you doing? Thank you for the follow, you fantastic gidunt. Hope you're having a great day. Invalid access property or key quantity on base of type nil. Base object of type nil. Quantity screen. Base order screen 39. Why? Invalid access to property or key quantity on base of type nil. But why is it nil? Either that's nil or that's nil. Do with the cashier's desk being moved around. Alright, I'll look at it later. Because we do remove from order here, and we return out, so that's not going to be omitted. I think it's because of this. Remove from order, return. That's what we want to do. No. That's only if change is less than 0. No, that's... Yeah, that's fine. If change is less than 0, and then in here... If new quantity is quantity change plus is quantity plus change. If that's less than or equal to 0, we omit that. Let's see. You're not updating though. Rework. Quantity inputs for products and order line items to ensure they are in sync. We're gonna undo this stuff, put it back to what it was. Oh, you. Alright, don't worry. I'll fix that up. Where are we gonna go? I need to finish up for the day. Who do you want to go see? Who do you want to go see? Now we haven't rated this kid done for a bit. There we go. Alright. I'm going to get this stuff reset. Tonight we will do bug fixing for the pricing stuff. The infinite money glitch. And we'll also... Well, we'll fix up the cashier too that you've raised. We'll get those sorted. So I'll add that to the list here as well. So we'll get those sorted as well as that one sorted. So end of tonight, we should be in a really good... We should be in a spot where there's basically nothing left to fix after those two. But yeah, I will see you all in 4 hours and 40 minutes. 4 hours and 40 minutes. Have a fantastic time, you gidunts.